Add existing. Add that. There we go. Now Steam can hear you. We're still in the starting soon, but we're only in the starting soon because my game's not launching.
Yes, that is generally how it happens.
And immediately off the bat, I'll explain why I did the stream yesterday. It was a storm, and storm equals questionable power outage and
Yeah.
bad internet because Australia.
Oh, you're almost at 150 followers, by the way. Just looking at you.
I was at 150 at one stage, and then I went on hiatus for like 3 months. That was back when we stopped doing the D&D stuff, though. That was years ago.
Yeah. Well, at least the game's launched.
Ah, look at. Now does the capture work? And we need the audio for the capture. Ah, it's working. Now I'm hungry. Okay. We'll get in. Now, we have played this before, stream. Once. Just to see if it would be something we'd be interested in playing.
Yeah, we're just out of prologue.
Yeah, we're like one mission out of prologue. Okay. I need to invite you. Cooperative mode. I did it wrong, didn't I? I did do it wrong. I loaded. I hit continue.
You didn't go create a lobby.
Cooperative mode. Create a lobby. Invite. Invite a player. Invite you. Choose save. That save. Where's the play
I
button?
just launch, right?
Oh, right.
The big button in the middle of your screen.
I was looking up, like, on the right side for, like, where they normally put the play button. Because that launch button was the pick save button. Moments ago.
And they changed it.
Then they changed it. Okay. Where is your character?
Not here because you're in the...
Right. So, let's explain our characters. I'm a psyker.
let me just go into the... I can't see characters.
You're gonna open my stream.
Oh, okay, if you hit C, you can,
there's your character. That's your character. What's the button to look at my skill tree?
It's if you can't see
character. Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Reputation, archetypes. Yeah, so I'm a psyker officer. We are level 6. Psi rating is 1. I got it early because I picked the sanctioned psyker origin, which means I can access psyker powers faster. Although I still haven't got any good ones.
Yeah, and I'm sitting at a warrior right now.
Yeah, so your archetype is warrior. I think you were going down the berserker shotgun route, weren't you?
I
don't remember. In your character creator, it said you had like perks with shotguns.
Yeah. I was either gonna go
assault onslaught, ruthless suppression, never stop shooting. Arbitrator. I thought, yeah, okay, you don't have it. I thought you had shotgun abilities.
I think they're attached to the gun. Like when I have the gun.
Yeah, but
like
you can, when you do your archetype upgrades, you can also get perks that increase your shotguns. I'm not sure. I don't
Yeah.
remember if you picked one that did that. I also have the dual weapon feat on my character because dual pistols. Our inventory is a mess. We just
Well, it's not like we
yeah.
do it.
So Aaron also has access to our battle sister, and is currently equipped with a sniper rifle instead of her bolter rifle.
She does have both.
Oh, oh yes, she does. Unfaded Valor, which is her unique bolter.
Yes.
I don't really know how you're building her. I don't remember, but
Guns.
guns, yes, gun expert. We also have Idara, another psycho who's under my control. She's just meant. She is supposed to be like crowd control. A lot of her abilities are sight based, which mean they affect everybody within her vision. Um, but I'm still not using that very well. Abelard is our tank, obviously.
For now. For now.
Yeah, lots of health. He does need a shield, but we'll get there.
Yep.
Cassia, we got at the end of when we stopped playing. I haven't leveled her up or anything. I don't know how to build, what to do with her. So that'll be a decision to make.
What does she have?
Her abilities. She has Keystone. She's an officer. Yeah, she's an officer. We've got a couple of things to pick. I'm not picking them right now. One of the officer targets an ally with an ability. That okay, temporary hit points, extra turn. Pretty much the same as what my character's got, which is very annoying. I don't know how to build her. She's not a psycho though. I thought she would have been a psycho because she's our navigator, but apparently not.
No. She's a. She gives turns to things
I
and
think
single
her
target
class,
buffs.
her class is actually navigator because her staff is only equipable to her class, I believe. Thought we had a different staff. Yeah, we do. So I go into my character and try and equip this. It won't let me equip it. Yeah, required navigator. Okay, so navigator is its own class. Alright.
Yeah. Some things are locked behind the origins rather than classes.
Okay, now, do we have to talk to anybody?
Let's check the quest log.
Oh, God. Journal. Battle Sister's request. Attempt to ask Rotator to talk with her on the ship as soon as opportunity arises. Didn't we do that? It's got a tick on it. That means we did it, right?
Okay. Okay, at the bottom of the screen, you see it says show completed quests. Untick that tick box.
Yeah. Okay. The void ship requires a new engineer. He may be found somewhere in the system. The crew
Yeah, that's
was
landing on those.
suffering during the cultist raid and can be remedied on Rakad and Minoris. Yes. The psychic scream is coming from Astropathic Station. Okay. Right. So it is just now go to the map and do stuff. Okay.
Yes.
Wait, there are rumors? What are the rumors? Lord Inquisitor is a powerful and mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the fate of the Kronos Expanse. His power is so great it extends even... Okay, so that's the Inquisitor we have to find.
Yep, and we don't have any contracts. So
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. Yes, Lord Captain. Yes, 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 yes. Okay.
So the question is, are we going, since we're already north, are we going to go to that station?
Yeah. Okay. So what have we done? We did
We did Urek 5.
Urak 5, and that's how we got her. Decisions are very important even on this screen. So the bottom middle is the planet. Well, the prison planet, right?
Yes, that is the prison. The Astrophaix station has the Scream on it, which is the one that we're closest to, and Rysaric Minoris has the Machine Spirit Keeper.
You go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be coughing through all this. It's gonna be fantastic.
I'll just fucking read it then. Fine.
It's fun.
Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. I'm ready to receive them. I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain.
Yes, this game is decided to cancel its voice acting after the prologue.
Certain bits are voice acted, not all of it,
Not
which is
many.
very annoying.
Yeah.
Press the button.
Sorry. I was taking off my watch.
Well, this looks intimidating. They just killed 3 people.
They look like slaves. Or prisoners.
Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
The woman's slender figure has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with the cold, grim eyes of an assassin. Blah 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 blah. She pulls out a sinister curved blade with similar weapons suddenly appearing, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Okay, I thought that was going in an entirely different direction.
Yep.
So, yeah, I know nothing about this game. Aaron, what do you know about this game?
Absolutely nothing. I know as much as you do.
Yeah, we know what we've done, and it's horrifying.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Item received. Silent Verdict. That's a lot of damage on a blade.
17 to 20 damage, yeah. It also reduces the whoever's hit with the parry.
Minus 6% to the target's parry. Oh, reduces their chance to parry. Oh, that's amazing.
And
Plus
then also
to the-
2%
Yeah, sorry. I was...
2% crit rate for each attack.
Law Imperium. Test succeeded. You have heard many stories about the death cults, such as this one. These devoted, holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as friendly spectacle touched by madness. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, snewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allow them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift suret. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Ugh. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down and tear-stained faces of the captured officers. Technomats, the lowest rank of tech priests, responsible for minor and mundane rituals that are nevertheless necessary for the cult to function. And workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been made diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed
Oh, that's cool.
treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
The Emperor's Tarot. A deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. In the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's Tarot can be a truly potent divination tool.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety.
I am the second spinner of the Bloodspun Web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Well, we made the check, so we don't have to ask what the Bloodspun Web do. Because we made the check, we know what they do.
Yeah, they're executioners.
They're also
Assassins.
They're also peacekeepers. Believe it or not. Why have you brought this
may
rabble?
offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the Bloodspun Web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
Give weapons to the traitors. It is time for Kilaha. No. Kibala. Is that right? I fucking... The names in this game.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Wait, you're giving them guns?
Your Emperor won't save you!
I will set them free.
Death to the
Kibala's background. She has a remarkable background as a death cult assassin. Oh, excuse me. She can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the targets of Kibala's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor with an enemy and any enemy behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. She can also use a special throwable consumable called a blood vial to spill even more blood in battle. My god! She is a blade dancer. Blade dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above. The Blade Dance ability allows blade dancers to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there is only one adjacent target, all the strikes are directed against that target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap to a selected cell and, upon landing, deal damage to all adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each use requires a charge to be spent. The Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Weapon skill enhances their melee attacks and defense in close combat. Agility increases their dodge chance and makes their abilities more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes made by Blade Dance. Strength increases the damage dealt with a sword. Note: most Blade Dancer's abilities can only be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities, available through progression, cost wounds instead of AP.
Yeah, so they cost health instead of...
No, we'll go there. Heck it. I need you. Okay, so what's the ability I need to do? I need to do...
Death from Above, maybe? I don't know. How much damage? 9 damage to all adjacent enemies, yeah.
Trust me.
You kill 3 of them.
As the tenets, my blade whispers your
Would have
name.
landed in the middle on the other side. If you could.
Yeah, but I'm trying to do.
As honor orders. One foe or 100.
Oh, it didn't work.
will
I used
kill
raining blood
them
too early.
all.
I can do it again.
You land in the same spot,
No.
Brings me no pleasure.
and you can do it again.
As honor ordained.
That's overpowered.
You have to remember that these are just common workers.
Yeah, they only have 6 HP, but the amount of attacks she could do, though.
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot alter your fate.
So what you can do is slam right into those two captives, right?
Death is a blessing.
Kill 3 enemies one using Death Waltz abilities. What's the range on that?
On what?
Come, the other side awaits.
That far.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
And I'm out of range.
Death to the weak.
And she parried. Just kill him.
As the tenets demand. As honor caught by the web.
She needs dual blades.
She 100% needs dual blades.
A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the undying one's throne and beg his forgiveness. Kibala wiped the blood from her blade with one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Doman Luna? Will you make me your shield and shadow? High Factotum Generous Donrock. Your ladyship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing von Valentius's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Kibala. I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had good reason. A stern-looking woman clears her throat. Jocasta Saulbeck. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web. For we share a common goal. To bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of the ship. Oh god, there's so much reading. The scourge of the seditious or not. Folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malak did to earn that privilege, though, and who's going to feed his family now. Eric takes a drag. But that's a lower deck of problem. What matters is that the bloodspun web serves you faithfully, Captain. A plump man in the rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully. My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners have saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that floods the decks from bridge to bulge. The bilge, not bulge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favour of House von Valancius.
Do you know what's funny?
What?
These people with the circles underneath them are floating. No, I'm just moving the camera around and I've just noticed they're flying. Like floating
You're
in the air.
right, they are! The feck? I think
Like, even if you-
I'm sorry, I think they're meant to be sitting in the seats. Maybe.
I don't know why they're floating.
Yeah, the player party is floating. The shit? Anyway. Seems that all of my officers have been presented to me. I don't know what to pick. I'm nervous now. Shit.
What's wrong with pet price?
Indeed, your ladyship. Jocasta Salbach, at your service. I am entrusted with the honor of commanding the enforcers and keeping order aboard this vessel. It is my duty to punish trespassers, suppress disobedience, and repel any and all attacks on the ship.
Well, these guys are floating too.
Well, they are now. They weren't before. I think it's just... I don't know. Confessor Adalbert, your ladyship. As a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honour of being the ship's confessor, or, in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the officers' chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary. Tell me of the great sacrifice. Ugh. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the haunted. The famished became the feast. The exhausted crew was too weak to emaciated to resist the invaders. But then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest, as their blade-tipped dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. You'll be my shadow. I don't care. I want her. She's amazing. A slow, almost rhythmic. As she removes her ceremonial mask, the dark shadows of her eyes accentuate, and the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Luna von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his tarot forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun. He wishes you to know that the doors of the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of her flagship in search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for her ladyship. Who is this Vizier? He is the first among us. The Vizier. The Vizier. Is it Viz? Yeah. Has spun the web of faith for fivefold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood. My mentor and teacher. And why is he not here? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line. And he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Arian, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line. And that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web. Closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death.
Oh, did she take her mask off, did she?
Yeah, she did. Assuming it's a... I don't know. Okay, do we do this now or later? Might as well do it now.
Yeah.
Because this activated when we got to the thing, right? Or did we not arrive?
I don't know if we have arrived yet.
We'll do it now, because I won't know. Otherwise I'll forget about it.
Yep. Oh, it's just a quest, so...
Yeah, your journey will begin in the darkness of deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you.
At least it's not a you are forced to do it now, it's just a you get a quest marker to go do it.
Your blade awaits direction. We will speak again when the time is right. Okay, so now I have to work out how to get to the depth of my ship. Void ship map. I just have to run to the back of the bridge. Okay. Oh, it's right here. No, that's the captain's quarters.
You have to go left.
I won't compromise my principles.
I have to go left, you said. I hope this doesn't cost time in, like... which one do we go? Freight line.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay. Are we
So do we swap
good? I'm gonna swap Idra for Cassia.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Alright, I'll have to do their level ups then. Wait.
That's fine.
For this game, for the record, this game does not hold back from the gruesomeness of Warhammer.
No, it does not. Warhammer is always brutal.
Like Warhammer 40k games, like the RTS ones, they're not too bad. This is a 40k universe and so much more gruesome. Edok Frensu. A sturdy built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. Does he have an augmented jaw? No, we can't see his face.
You
Dark
can't zoom in
circles
far
under
enough.
his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to the Freight Hub, LD 987-A14. Lord Captain.
Dash. Flash.
/ Shut the fuck up. I am Edok Frenso, Captain of the Enforcers in Lower Deck Bay LD-A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Well, Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspud Web? You seem prepared. How did you know I was coming? The Master at Arms ordered us to be on standby after the Bloodspud Web openly invited you to visit their temple. We have been awaiting your arrival every day since then, Lord Captain. Might as well visit the whole place. As you will, Lord Captain. Still, out of concern for your safety, I must warn you that you should avoid the farthest sections of the bay. They are riddled with disease, and the locals can be particularly unpleasant to deal with. With the kind of riffraff that dwells here, you might even be attacked.
Okay, we have to go there and beat up more for the XP.
Such
right?
ghastly places you describe. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? To put it bluntly, although the bay performs its function well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Since doing so will require making some serious changes, I am not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment.
I'm tempted on 2.
And let me read them first. Being assigned
Yeah.
here also almost like exile. Rejoice, Frenzo, for the captain herself has deigned to deal. I'm not doing that character arc, man. The pompous one. But we will be helpful. But in that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential unit are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them, and Emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madman and the leapers live. Leapers! The Bloodspud has a presence here, do they not? That is correct. The enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties. As irregular as it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the enforcers, and that they can go around dispensing bloody justice, do you not take issue? What do you know about this cultists? Not much, but I am always trying to learn more, given that they like to pay visits to my compartment. The spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious retrobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times they seemingly at random. Their rituals are morbid and their prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their ritual would struggle to make sense of them. I see. Tell me about the situation. Hub LD-984/A14 connects the lower decks freight residential and artillery base. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labour force and prevent supply disruption between bays. Who maintains this hub? Traffic controllers. They are technomats trained by the priests of the machine cult to keep the sacred cogitators in working order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of an accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains were carrying macro cannon ordnance.
Macro cannon's the opposite of micro cannon, right?
Macro cannon are, I'm assuming, the ship's point defense guns. They don't sound like the main caliber.
Let's have a look here. Macro cannon is the largest member of the family of auto weapons.
Okay, macro is so it is the main caliber gun. Yeah, so that's
It
like
is.
a skyscraper-sized cannon. I am pretty sure. I don't know. Also employed here are an enforcer squad, a team of Inferni, the clerks who keep cargo records, and Medicare officer, and a Medicare officer. A fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet. May the God Emperor forgive him. Not every void ship can boast of its own railway. That is true. Usually, higher class ships are the ones that get trains, but it's far from the greatest thing on a rogue trader's warrant. It's far from the greatest thing a rogue trader's warrant can see done. The credit goes to Lady Theodora's predecessor, on whose orders the Adeptus Mechanicus assisted in birthing this miracle of sacred engineering from the womb of the dynasty's flagship. What is the situation on the lower decks? Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. We give maintenance jobs to the more capable ones. The rest are reserve workforce. Whenever crew are lost on a deck, we find replacements from among those rats. And if extra hands are needed anywhere else, there are always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even queue for jobs. The rabble cause you no problems, I hope. Surely you are joking, Lord Captain. The rabble are base in nature, and mutiny is always on their minds. They steal whatever they can get their hands on, and lately they've moved from rations and tinned food to weapons. We confiscate these regularly, of course, and keep the serfs meek and terrified. It's the only way we can protect the mindless herd from themselves. Oh, another thing the bastards do on a regular basis is build their shacks in front of service tunnel entrances. That has delayed the arrival of Infernus brigades during several emergencies, and caused air and power supply problems in adjacent bays. We burn those saboteurs along with their shacks, but they just keep pressing on regardless. I have learned enough. Always at your service, Lord Captain. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Frenzo. The Emperor protects, Lord Captain. Right then. Look at you take off. What? Okay, we should... We.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so let's do this. Cassius is... I think I'll just up her willpower, maybe. Okay, fuck it. We'll grab willpower. Oh my god, she has some... I never get a power. I feel like we should get Eye of Oblivion. Reduces every enemy in line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by 5. Or do we go down here? What do you think, Aaron? You're probably here. Okay, fuck. We'll grab Eye of Oblivion. Oh. Hmm.
What'd you give her for that last talent? Blood of Martyrs.
I don't think anybody else has it.
No.
Let's go agility. Creature with bloodless. Bloodblessed. Oh, she gets an actual ability now. Veils of blood. This ability costs 9 wounds to use. Blade Dancer faces a side of their choice. That's ridiculous. We'll take that. Did it say you
You want her?
athletics up,
Dodge?
right?
Yeah.
We've already done dodge, so yeah. Because weapon skill is parry, which is what I wanted to do instead of dodging. And athletics will increase her attack.
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay, let's look at your equipment. Can I give you... Oh, that's a big sword. Okay, never mind. Do we have any more short swords? We do.
She should get the Silent Verdict is a two-handed weapon.
Yeah. At least you can use that. What should her secondary be? Does she even need a secondary?
She should have a ranged weapon in case she's out of range for any reason. Unless you really want to give her the two-handed sword as the secondary.
No, I don't really. I think she's fine like that for now. Oh, my eye is itchy. Need to stop rubbing it. Does she have the dual wield feat? I don't think she does. No, she doesn't need more guns or firepower. Sorry.
No, it's literally just to use her turn up when she's out of range. That's it. That's what you need.
We can now look around. Do you want me to give you another character?
You don't have to.
Well, I'd like us to have an even amount.
That's not gonna happen. 1, 2, 3.
That's not going to happen.
What?
No,
I
yeah, we can.
mean,
There's 6 of
Hey,
us.
give me one.
Who do you want?
Good question. Who do you want me to have?
Oh,
I'll just pass one over then.
I'll give you the tank.
I always have a backup plan.
Is this the welcome you give the road trader? Whoever had the audacity to leave this behind is a appalling symbol. I know what it is. It resembles one of the symbols associated with the blood-spun blade. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think. It's a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. We've heard spinners say it when they, well, perform their signature acts of the service to the Emperor. The soundless shadows sank in the dark. Slashed feet crescendo, a fatal dance. Blades song in tempo, each edge an echo. Twin odes to death throes, now on her sacred blood. As she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who know. What is the song? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult's saints, Arian, or the matriarch spider, as they call her. So I'm invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain.
Do we truly have to be here? I am not even sure what is making me more nauseous. These horrid colors, or the smell.
Mayhap I shouldn't have brought her. This is the last of the hub's vials for this work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? Yeah, 57 Russian cards. That's all I've got, I swear. Spent the rest on Rotgut again, I'm guessing. I'm not doing you any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit.
I always keep my options open.
You coming?
I'm just looking around.
Well, these are the houses they said they were burning. A cleaner. I was in my house asleep. Enforcers came and set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Ironclass believes in the value of human life and freedom. The God Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Never forget the mercy of the Lord Captain has granted you. When the Undying One is ready to accept the soul, it must be sent forth, and so it will be freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intention perplexes me. To such smirched soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart. Removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm from those who suffer anguish and distress. A longing brought to rest of mortal bonds, the soul divests. I think maybe I was supposed to kill that guy, but anyway.
Lots of enforcers burning the houses. Why is there an athletics check up there?
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, because there's goods up there.
Just as I was taught.
Lots of goods.
Okay, which of my characters has the highest athletics? 40.
Just as I planned.
Balance matters.
What are you doing?
Going for the goods.
Why did it teleport me over here?
I don't know where it teleported you over there.
Did you grab it? Can we go?
Yeah, we can leave.
Done.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I don't understand why it teleported you. Okay, this is obviously the way to go.
I always get the job done.
Laser gun optics. Sorry. Okay. Can I have something to eat? Too busy there looking at your fucking phone.
Yeah, it's gotta be fun. Do you go upstairs again, did you?
This is where we're meant to go, I'm pretty sure.
Watch
Yeah.
out.
Okay, right, let's go upstairs. Oh, it's good, sir.
Is there money to be made?
Did you activate the goods right next to you, or did you just run away from them?
I missed him.
Okay.
Man of the God Emperor, save your unworthy servant. Echoes of torment. The sound of breaking bones. The man cries. The enforcer's hateful laughter remind you of what you went through yourself. Too vividly, too painfully. Character suffers a -10 to perception. That's a permanent debuff? Shit, I work hard, never even take breaks to rest. And all I earn is 7 ration cards, with 15 mouths to feed back home. The enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do other workers who... Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago. And 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you. This is the thing. You quarantined the hut for 20 watches and refused to give out rations. Tough. And today you earn 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work for 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their share? I didn't do them in. It was an act. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. What do we do, Aaron? If you're still there.
I am still here. I was just going through the options.
There's a lot of options.
I mean, did he kill the workers or did he?
No,
was it just an
It
accident?
was an accident.
Yeah. So, where's the option that lets him keep the dead guy's cards? Because they're not going to use it, right?
Hmm. You might start with the first one and see what happens.
Yeah.
Am I to understand that enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts? We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. A little bit. The rabble are are a lying and thieving lot. We have instructed to stay alert for people hiding more than the standard amount of ration cards to prevent supply embezzlement and famine. They do take our cards, your ladyship, and then grow fat using them for themselves. He seems unable to believe his stroke of luck. I don't know what to pick. I'm thinking the first one, to believe it or not.
Yeah.
Knowing that my character has apparently had this done to them before, going by the debuff I just got.
Yep.
A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seemed to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he is hesitant to conceal himself behind the Gorkas. The next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deeper into the tunnel. May the God protect you and all of House von Valentius, Lord Captain.
Okay. Now I'm going to immediately go back up for that box as soon as I have action. There we go. Let me go touch this box.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Whisper and be heard.
There's an athletics check down here. I'll try it.
A bitter end.
No, I failed. Can you still try it, or is it locked now?
It's locked.
Okay. Oh well.
I always keep my options open.
So what did Cassia have a debuff?
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Hmm?
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Sorry, what was your question?
I said, why does Cassia have a debuff of fatigued? Permanent. Each stack inflicts a mid-temperature strength toughness. I don't really see. Effects were removed at the end of combat. If gained outside of combat, visit the void ship to remove.
It's because she failed to move the crates. Okay, there's something going on down there in the tunnel.
Sorry, there's goods over the other side. I'm gonna go pick them up. There's also buttons we can push.
Where?
Right here.
Oh,
Can we use this to move the crate?
try.
Is that what it?
Oh, oh my god, it is. Where's the claw?
How do we?
Do we have to come down here and do the claw manually?
Keep your wits about you.
Yes, you do. Okay, pull it up.
Oh, you want me to pull it up? Okay. Let's just drag it back this way. Unhook that. No.
I always have a backup plan.
Is there anything back there?
Yeah, there was some loot.
Nice. It's lucky I found those buttons.
I probably should have looked a bit harder. Hang on.
Success.
Oh, there's anything in there?
Maybe? Ah, we're in a thief hideout. Who are you? There's not supposed to be anyone here. Ah, it doesn't matter. Identify yourself. Make an awareness check. Mexi's Frodano peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams. Alabard, before you stands Lord Captain von Luna von Valencius, mistress of the vessel and everything on it, including those goods you're pouring out with your unwashed hands, and your miserable lives as well. What are you gulping at? Hurry up and bend your back, as is right and proper. Your ladyship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the rogue trader in the flesh. And as for this, I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. And who are you? The Hard Nines, a gang. I mean, a brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites. We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We're sort of assistants to the enforcers, self-appointed. We make sure that order is maintained in compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking, and well, we accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. You're clearly not, all of your little fingers cut off. What does it mean? It's our gang's initiation rite, a fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. It is also a badge of honor. Why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? To do business? We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your ladyship, we call the troublemakers to order, and we shed blood for the flag ship without fear. I suppose that makes us defenders of the ship? These fucking guys.
Yeah. Twisting their motives.
Well, they could be what they say, but game logic tells me otherwise. You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Frenzo, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws. Damn it. We can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot. You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill to the heart's content. Bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and pray to the arch enemy. There have always been outlaws on this ship. You're better off with outlaws like us, who don't go too far and who keep the heretics down.
We might as well keep them around, right? You can keep them if we can keep them under our thumb.
Do you have a coin? Do you have a coin on you?
I can just. What do you need it for?
Flip
Heads
a
or
coin.
tails?
Heads or tails? Heads, they live. Tails, they die. God, I hope it lands on heads.
It's heads.
Okay, that's very good.
They're already on the
Always
ship.
keep
Might as
your
well
eye
keep
on the prize.
keep them doing what they're doing if they're not causing trouble, right? There's a lockbox right here.
Just as I planned.
Yoink.
What was in it?
Just sellables. More goods. No equipment, just goods.
No, now we can leave this place.
Is there anything down here? Yeah, it was like pop a save.
There was an autosave when I came down here earlier. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll save again though.
Yep.
In case we want to revise that decision later. You hear the sound of people dying.
Yeah, they're attacking each other on the right hand side. They had buffs on to do more damage, by the way, those who've slashing at each other. If they're spraying that much blood, I don't think they're gonna survive much longer.
I don't know. Wish I could click to make this dialogue go faster.
Yeah. How long's the game? When the forced cutscenes are over. That's how long it is. Okay, we can move now. What is this machine? It's all gunked.
Doesn't look healthy, whatever it is.
It's an athletics check here.
Where?
Where I'm standing. Go across the beam.
You gonna do it? What's your chance? 175.
To the occasion.
Rise to the top, or
Mine is,
get
it shall
left
be
in the
done.
dust.
Well, you got the goods up there. That's fine.
Something of interest.
Oh, there's goods right here.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, there's a dead guy here.
Lovely.
I'm still new to the
Oh,
art of exploring.
Why are you not grabbing the goods, man?
What goods? Some of them don't. Some of them don't show up on my.
Bah, you're just not looking hard enough. Suppose we head down now.
What is this one? What does this say about the thing? Shreds of rat carcasses and yellow-green moss stew in the cloudy sludge along with other unidentifiable ingredients.
Food, apparently. Ship will crash on mono LD.
Is there money to be
My
made?
warp sight reveals something.
That's a trap.
Indeed.
Just as he ordained.
always, keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, there's a medicine check over here.
Over where?
He just got spotted into the blade.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh, there's a leopard down here.
Keep your wits about you.
Let us see what I found.
I see what others do not.
Oh, there's twaps.
I do what I must. The Vizier, would he be proud? Am I? Just
There's
as
a
I was
control
taught.
panel to repair over here.
I always get the job done.
Oh, some actual fucking loot.
Are we going to repair the lift eventually?
I always keep my options
I want
open.
to-
What lift?
The lift over here. There is a repair the control panel.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Okay, so we did that. I hope we're still going the right way. Oh, this is back up to where we were. Isn't it?
Yes, because this is the way to
Is there
go.
money to be made?
Okay, so we just
Wait,
did a
we have to
giant
go-
fucking circle.
No, we have to go here where this dead man is.
Oh.
I'm just following the symbols.
I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day. Have you come to take me to the other side? I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. But then why is it here? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, then I waited. An hour to 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. There was no pursuit. I thought I'd see their black blades the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, "Sabreed has gone to the Undying One." They looked through me like I wasn't there. I have lived like this for 20 years, like a coward. What did I for what reason? But some would choose to leave the righteous path. These earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegades' menace. Her blades pass sentence. For cowards who seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretendance. It takes what it is due in essence. The third verse of the song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was my judgment. There were plenty of reasons I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passion. I killed well-off crewmen who don't deserve their deaths, who don't deserve their wealth, and I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenants. I realized it, but I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. I will not judge or decide its fate. No. What about the symbol, the potent? You were supposed to... Man's tired eyes filled with horror that quickly turn into hysteria. His knees buckle and he staggers heavily before falling onto the tracks with a...
We gotta watch him die.
Truly, it is better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot.
I always have a backup plan.
So now what?
We all leveled up, but 1, 2, 3.
Great, I've got a suspicious rash. How do I get rid of it?
Well, on your character.
Yeah.
Would have to go back to the rest on the ship, I think, for most things. We haven't found the place yet.
I assume it's below us because it said beneath the tracks. So I'm going to tell my people to head down there. Here we go, I found another symbol.
Another symbol? We're at.
Down here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, this camera!
Yeah, it's atrocious. Question becomes, is it gonna be better or worse than the fucking, you know, the camera in the dungeon game we played?
Bunch of beggars are following me, man.
Yeah, because they're asking for cards.
I could give them to them, but
Let me go talk to the. Let's go talk to the outcast leader, right?
for what crime did you kill this man? For the crime of wealth. That dead bastard had rations and fuel cells. We'll trade them for porridge. You know, shithole? And I am Saint Drusus. And here's my regalia. Mold eaters, outcasts, folk who have no place even among the lowest of the low. Some were born that way, some were driven out to keep them from spreading the contagion. The fallen won't let us near the vat. The enforcers try to shoot us on sight, as if it's our fault that we were born in a terrible place. We are worms in the rotten belly of this ship, fodder for disease.
I'll make an example out of you!
The Masters demand your death!
Alright. I'm ready to start battle, I suppose.
I was wondering if you wanted to shift Luna over to the other stairs so I could put Alballard there.
What other stairs?
Because you see where Luna is? The
Yeah.
stairs, like, yeah, like that.
Oh, okay. I forgot to do the level up, but anyway.
I didn't do the level up either. Okay, right, what do we got?
Outcast leader has a shit ton of health.
He does. Do I want to start blasting into the outcast leader?
As who? As...
Argenta.
You could drop a frag on the group. But that would use our only frag. Yeah, just start wailing on the leader. Nice. Probably should have done that before you attack. The next area.
In next attack.
No, next area attack, right?
Yeah.
So, that could be grenade, that could be whatever.
Death to non-believers!
Oh, there's another group.
Chaos guides me!
My ears are ringing.
Step aside.
Beauty is they
The
don't have guns, it
navigator is
appears.
coming.
Yeah, so, Kabila is gonna do so much.
If I may.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Where are they going?
Chaos guides me.
They do a lot of damage. Off.
Still your turn, Aaron.
I know, it's my other character's turn. I'm aware. I am deciding who to hit.
Damn.
Trying to hold the boss.
It's as good as done.
Me? Another foe painted black.
You died in poison?
They explode when they die.
Good to know.
I won't stand for it.
know, maybe try and get her to that spot.
Yeah.
Death comes in silence. I shall not fail.
Damn it.
What? Out of range?
Yep. She spawned so far back and I wasn't allowed to move her closer. Do you have a... If you swap to the bolter, you might be able to do a spread attack, like a spray.
Does way less damage though.
But that's what your thing you activated before. Concentrated fire. Area attacks do more damage. Deal plus 100% and has an additional 20% dodge reduction. So a single target does not use concentrated fire. You have to do an area attack. And you could move closer. Fuck, that worked pretty well.
Yeah, we'll
Every
take that.
single one of those hit.
Out of my way!
That will move closer.
Death to non-believers!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
He kicked me for 4 damage. That's all that happened that entire turn. Abelard is indeed a tank though. He hasn't taken a single point of actual true damage.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Do you have any kind of AoE for those 4?
On it. A temporary setback.
Just a minor setback.
I did hit you, so I
Leader's dead.
apologize.
It's fine. He's still got blue HP.
Chaos guides me!
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
What happens if you charge to like there? Because I think he does damage while charging.
Yeah, but only if he's 2 squares away.
Okay. What's your other weapon?
The Leskin.
Okay. You can say you might be able to burst these 3.
It doesn't allow me to use it, only melee, basically,
Okay.
after charge. Let me just activate this again. Hold on, which one's my better sword?
Top one.
Should be able to kill maybe one or two of those.
I'll make it happen.
Yep, he died. Cassia might need some help, honestly.
I'll see to it personally.
As honor ordains.
That's not the ability I wanted to click on, but whatever. So I just wasted that turn. Fuck's sake! My turn now, anyway.
I bring mercy and retribution. The shadow caught by the web.
Use her heroic for another attack.
This goes against the tenets. Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. Death is a blessing.
You can give her allies. Doesn't look like it.
What's the question? That was a bit of a Hail Mary.
I mean, it was a 40% to hit chance, and I missed all of them.
I serve the ruinous powers.
That's a problem.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Yeah, Cassia being on
A
basically 1
broken
HP.
blade has no use.
If I may,
Don't you dare leave us now.
Do I need to do everything myself?
Reduced to dust.
How did she die?
She got blasted.
Did you have to move right there?
What do you mean, did I have to move right there?
I was gonna move Luna there and then Witch Bolt. The fucker's up on the hill. Up the stairs.
Okay.
Probably communication would be a good idea.
No, it's just
Last him.
Never stood a chance.
It's as good as done.
like I'm walking through the fog to get us. They're gonna have to, aren't they?
I'll make it happen.
You could move her closer because these guys are only melee attackers. So you don't have to stay in cover is my point. Why do you use running gun?
So it gives me more movement to try and sort out this attack. Excuse me? There was a 20% chance to hit the guy in the back and I hit him, but the 40% chance one I miss? Excuse
You hit the control panel. They're in cover. That guy in closest to you was in cover.
Out of my way! Death to non-believers!
Oh, they heal in that fog.
I'll live another day.
One fewer target.
Well, that's something. I think I knocked on their ass. What they got? They got prone. Cannot act and suffers a 30% penalty to parry and dodge. Okay. You have that one guy next to you. And one guy coming in.
I'll see to it personally.
Did I push the wrong button? I did.
On it.
Him again, aren't you?
I'll make it happen.
Crap. How did this go so fucking wrong?
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
There. Is that what you wanted?
I repeat, how did this go so fucking wrong? We will...
Not in our right.
I died from poison.
I serve the ruinous powers!
You'll regret this.
Ah!
God, this is just going terribly wrong.
Each strike is a prayer.
Wounded me. My ears are ringing. You didn't stand a chance.
Let us not dawdle.
This guy's had a lot of. Are we doing level ups? Is that what we're doing now?
I think it might be a good idea. Let's see. Oh, God. Okay. And that healed us. Excellent.
Did that heal all your silly?
Aside from the ones I got from dying, yes. Well, we made a bloody massacre of that, didn't we?
I mean, it still worked out. It's fine. So there has to be another way to go to find the.
Well, the arrow... Last arrow we found is over here under the train, right? Yeah, it's right there. And it's pointing...
I've got
Camera,
one
for
here.
fuck's sake!
Wait,
Where?
right here on me.
Oh, we... Okay, we have to talk to him. Oh yes, oh yes. The song here. Listen, listen. She wandered an eternity in dark, yet was consoled, web foretold. Undying one's blood, secrets glowed. A light to guide her faithful fold. But threads must end, and so the spider did that which was owed. Her life and death to ship bestowed. And gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You don't see, do you? You don't see. Tragically, it starts tearing off her rags. Strips of her decaying flesh peel off along with them. You will not see until you become like Zedina, the flesh and blood of this ship. And how do I become the flagship's blood? Oh, Zedina will show you, and you'll see the true light. Come. Okay, follow her.
She's gonna. Oh, she's gonna eat us off. That's a check.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Spaghetti! Oh, it is.
85. 85%.
Hang on. No, wait. Step away. F5.
You gonna save it? All right.
Spaghetti! Whoa!
85%. Let's go.
Can you imagine if we didn't have any athletic people on our team?
All of those things would be cooked. We wouldn't be able to go anywhere. Oh, you're by yourself.
Mm. I guess I made it then.
Yeah, no one else came with you apparently.
Yeah,
Just you went.
You all died in the fan.
Oh, there's another jumpy thing.
No, there's not.
Oh, they go down sections. Oh, there's goods up there.
Yum.
But yeah, there are things like.
I always have a backup plan.
Is there a jumpy section?
I can't tell what these things are.
Oh, 40%.
Just as I planned.
Okay.
Oh, that gets you over there, yeah. Good. And I guess you go
Gotta go back.
back across here and then across here.
Yep.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Tangles of improvised bridges. Yes, obviously.
And there are goods down here. Down the ladder.
They really fucked up with it. There's nothing down here. Oh yes, there is. Ugh.
Don't tell me if there's not. I can see it.
I can't fucking see anything. This goddamn camera is driving me bonkers.
You gotta use here. Yeah.
Fucking cameraman.
Yeah, the cameraman doesn't die. That's why he's merged with the walls.
He is the ship.
This is intriguing.
Ooh.
Let us not dawdle.
This looks like a Battle Sisters chapel. You just waving your mouse around the screen to find shit.
No, I'm holding tab so you don't have to.
Alright, oh, there's the rest of you.
Yeah, we're not gonna do anything. Are you able to interact with it? Because it says it's good. It says it's good. This thing up here. Yeah.
Well, I interacted with the...
No, you interacted with the thing, but can you interact with it again?
Oh, now it's good. Oh. A healing ring. And drugs. Excellent.
I always
Drugs.
keep my options open.
Frail old man, grey bearded, tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are soon tightly shut. His mouth is cleft at both corners, making his jaw seemingly snake-like. And the Lady of the Ark walked the path of unlife, in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner, and the servants of death bowed before her. For the Domin is the giver of life. Yes, yes. Truth like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome her as the tenors demand. Your hues are almost as pale as the grey of your beard, but what is this? A scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colours. A thin blade appeared in the old man's trembling hands, although his arms are stiff and look like they can barely bend. In the next instant, the dynasty symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his forehead with several drops land on your face. The blood-spun web welcomes its new lady. I am the Vizier. For many years we have waited, and now you are here. We have waited, whispers echo his words from the shadows. The spinners guided them along a different trail. You had to take the step, for only you were meant to become the flagship's blood, Durban. There was no reason to test the faith of those who follow you, for this burden was for their lady to bear. As I delve into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turn to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is his tarot, inherited by the cult from the matriarch spider who spun the first thread. One of the readings I did back when I still had the strength to leave the temple and usher souls on their final journey, that was when, in the intricate tangles of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting. But when we would meet, alas, was not revealed to me. So we waited, year after year, and now the hour has come. You are a psycho. You sense a strange disturbance around the Vizier. It is similar to the one that appeared around Kibala, but stronger. He is not a psycho, or else he is such a powerful one that he can conceal his gift. However, his psychic potential is definitely higher than that of an average mortal. There are people like that in the Imperium undiscovered by inquisitorial hunters. They live out their lives as individuals, with a reputation for having strange things happening to them on occasion. Perhaps this decrepit old man is indeed capable of gleaning something more from the Emperor's tarot than just painted pictures. You know, we should have played this while you were sick. I'm tired of reading. Yeah, you laugh. You unmute and laugh, you son of a bitch.
I will.
Why is it you invited me? Death whispered your name and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual. But only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. The visitor suddenly distracted by someone invisible and nods towards empty space. Yes, we are glad she has reached this place. We are glad to serve. Is it some sort of title? It is the name we give to the first spinner, the one who has learnt the wisdom of the tenets of the web in order to lead others. I may have a duty to instruct and spin bloody threads, but in all other ways I am much his servant and yours, as anyone else in this temple. I've walked the path of the matriarch spider. What now? The Song of Trailing Blood tells of a path fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on that path, you passed the first trial. The trial of resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown. A search for death. The trial of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. For the choice between life and death is to be made by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of others. The third was the trial of justice in assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith. You declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. And the fourth was the trial of duty. For duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You, too, have proven yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here. For the tenets teach us that the lesson learned is in itself the supreme reward for one who is open to self-discovery. The Vizier's new shut eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it. Then he turns away and speaks into empty space again. Peace, my brother, the time has almost come. I see your eyes are soon shut. Are you blind, or is it another of the cult's rituals? I was sighted for much of my life until a disciple of mine violated the tenets, and I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is to be easily fooled. But hearts cannot be lied to. Such is the truth, and such was my choice. I sealed my eyelids with a geese. A what? What's that? A gaze of true sight? I don't know.
Let me find out.
It's geese, but it's missing an E on the end. Nah, that's wrong as well. Hang on. Yes. Geese. Pronunciation, please. The most common pronunciation is gesh. However, some people say geese or gayaz or gayis.
Gay as, yeah.
Thanks, AI Google. That's real helpful. Fucking stupid. Ugh. So this entire conversation is another test, I imagine. The tenets command us to be prepared for all trials, corporeal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Luna? Domin Luna. His mouth closes, but you can still hear his whisper. A prickling sensation in your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise your hand to your cheek, only to realize you can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudged drops of blood from the Vizier's blade. A strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides. And you seem to float in the air, seeing things you had not noticed before. The shadows in the corners taking on shape and colour. The subdued illumined light playing on the cultist's bone masks. Are they really masks? They're tall, lean, empty-eyed wearers might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. Do I try the medical check? Or Medicare?
Might as well, right?
Success.
Back in a second.
Your heart is beating slowly, your breath has become deeper, and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. Look around the temple. One moment, the walls of Death's Sanctum grow infinitely wide. The next, they are so narrow as to make it hard to breathe. The floor dances under your feet, and the undying Emperor's statue seems to shake its head threateningly as it looks down upon you. And what happens now? That is for you to tell me.
I'm back.
You look at the Vizier, and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him. But the visions are starting to wear off. Now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes is studying your every movement, waiting for a response. Okay, I'm assuming option 2 will change my class.
Yes. Well, it might not.
I'm so fucking confused right now. I don't know what to pick.
Do you want me to roll heads or tails again?
Sure. Heads, option 1. Tails, option 2.
Okay, the answer is... Tails.
Grrr! Fuck you, coin. A thread is repellent to you, Dumbledore. You proved it by walking the Matrix path in your own way. It is your right, and we respect your choice. However, anyone who accepts the sentence of death may become its servant. You accept your own essence, and we dare not burden you with our dogma. For years we have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You are the first in 3 generations of our lords and ladies to descend into this sanctum. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exaltation and accept this gift of a vestment shown from the bones of his faithful and the threads of death. That which was foretold has come to pass. The ritual of descent is complete. Now be this temple's guest of honor and rest a while. Well, I feel like we got cucked over a little bit.
Oh my god, look at all your wounds. The rash, the head trauma, crippled arms, the fatigue, crippled leg. Okay, so we finished that quest line now. A cure for the rash. The Lord Captain spent too much time in the pestilent pit by the void ship's freight line, and now his skin is covered in.
Can you take? No, actually, I'll give it to her because it's part of her. Set.
Okay, to cure the rash, you must find someone who's able to cure the affliction. Lines of these happen should be near the freight line.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
There's a quest for a cure for the rash. You have to. There must be someone on board who knows how to purge the rogue trader's body of this affliction.
I don't have the rash.
The suspicious rash.
Do I still have it?
Yes.
Oh, I do. Alright, we should go do that.
Yes. Someone on board knows how to cleanse it. Apparently.
Cool. Cool.
All dwellings of the Bay's inhabitants should be near the freight line station. This is where one can get a glimpse of an ordinary serf's life. Where do you go? You're on the screen
The
right
shrouded faith of the blood-spun web. It is both frightening and awe-inspiring.
As is the fact that they have managed to claim a whole compartment to themselves, and the officers somehow fail to notice. I shall conduct an inspection.
Oh, we need to sell all this junk, man.
there. Yeah, kinda do.
Oh, I wish I had better melees. Alright. So, how do we leave?
Is there money to be made?
Okay, I'm assuming the exit's over here.
That's where I am. There's a door right here.
That combat earlier, though, was an absolute dumpster fire.
Yeah.
My 3 people I control all died.
That sounds like a
Because-
you problem.
Because, right, I should have leveled up before, so I had a psycho skill. But I didn't, because I'm a fool. And I also took the navigator into the front lines. Which, of course, is a big fucking stupid idea. So where is the...
Literally right in front of you.
Were you in a shooter? Yes, there's been a raid on a local gang. We finally cleared out the scoundrels who were smuggling goods to neighbouring compartments. No one escaped. You know, if we had killed them before that, he probably wouldn't have been shot. Enforcement has been appropriating ration cards from workers. The compartment has just enough food to avoid starvation. Lord Captain. This is why enforcers are making sure that no serf has more cards than they're supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but I reduced the punishment to simply beating the thieves and confiscating all their cards. The orders are to give these cards to workers who are starving due to a lack of work shifts. Not that it helps them much, but it's better than nothing. Are there enforcers guilty of misappropriating the confiscated items? Yes. Do those caught stealing receive severe punishment? Absolutely. It's a figure of local legend, known as the Nemesis, protector of the poor and oppressed. Ever since I was a child, desperate people have been drawing his portrait on walls, hoping to summon a defender to punish those who wronged them. We've had 13 or so fools calling themselves Nemesis over the past 5 years. We disburdened ourselves of them just to be sure. I encountered mutants in the Pestilence Pit. You went to the Pestilence Pit? You into the Pestilence Pit? Pardon me, Lord Captain, I just can't even begin to find the words I would use if I had to tell the Master-at-Arms that you had perished in there. The enforcers...
But you did.
Shut up. The enforcers do regularly check to see if there are any dangerous blood-sickened rejects hidden at the bottom of the bay. I implore you, Lord Captain, leave this job to us.
Well, we already took care of it, so...
Oh God. J.
Is there any...
Cure for the rash. Okay.
It literally says just look for somebody.
Cure for the rash. Rogue Trader. We'll go to the Rogue Trader wiki. That's fucking useful. After getting the rash, jump down into the fan like you're supposed to. When talking to people of the cult down there, agree to be initiators of a death, and in doing so,
Talk to Jocasta in the bridge.
okay, we can do that. Right, we're done down here, aren't we? Back to the bridge?
Yeah.
Keep your wits about you.
And we have to talk to Jocasta.
Where
is-
is Jocasta?
Oh, Jocasta, over here. Does he allow you? Oh, this one.
One hand already pushing the tip of a long glass syringe into the center of the growing rash with the other. A cramp runs through your body and a cold sweat breaks out on your temples. But the itching subsides and you start to feel better immediately. The Emperor protected. Void leprosy is a terrible disease that has affected... Leprosy?! That has affected several of the lower decks in recent years. Our Kyrogens know of a remedy that prevents its development at an early stage of the infection. But if treatment is delayed, the patient's fate is not pretty. When did it begin to affect by LD-A14? And why wasn't I informed immediately? Bows her head in obedience, her eyes burning with rage and shame. Please, Lord Captain, I beg you punish me for this ignominious transgression.
Ignominious.
Calm down, I'm alive and well. But things could have turned out quite differently. On the first evening watch, I shall visit the temple and submit to proper punishment of the flesh with a spike scourged before his continence.
We don't need to talk to her anymore.
Thank you. Maybe the lashings would have been a better punishment. Alright. Let's look at the map. Mappity gap.
Yep. Where'd the map put us? Oh, right outside.
So is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is a lifeless silence across its orchestrations. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. Deploy a scout team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now. Smudged, as if it were across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisted the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in crust of psychic ice. A green-robed, blind old man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Choir Master Whiz boarded the station in person and proceeded to the hall, choir hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice. He held a telepathic conversation with him. Master Weiss offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Weiss reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late Kyromaster's amulet, taken from his frozen body after his death. If worn by a Psyker, the wearer gains immunity. That's amazing!
Yeah, you just heard immunity and like that's a good item.
Means I can use psychic power without suffering from the horrors if it gets too much. Carries across the image has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. The chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power. So intense that the entire expanse must have been able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into Psycho's minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth. Cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the Rogue Trader's void ship too.
So are we going to explore the station, or are we just gonna burn it to the ground? Like there's a single spider in it.
I know what that is. They're a dark, gaping, beastly mouth. I know what that is. Only because of YouTube shorts. But I know what it is. Or I think I know what it is. I don't know. Do we burn everything, explore the station, or seal it?
It might even have. I don't even know if the station's got supplies we can bring back to the ship.
We're going to order it explored. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribbled record. Scribes! Fuck. Records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half of the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the Immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, in a darkness that would devour Astronomicon. It's
Yes, correct.
burn it. We're burning it.
Yep.
Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. Alright!
Okay, so are we just gonna go straight around? Are we going to go to Minoris, or are we going to skip that and go to like the void ship prison and then back to Minoris?
Alright. Okay, so Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I thank you here, Master Werserian's
Siren?
voice.
Yeah. Was Syrian? Yeah.
In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. God damn it!
We don't want more readings.
Don't want more interruptions. Oh, I'm suffering enough as it is. Great game, 100%. 10 out of 10. This is not the conduct of... Yeah, no, we're just going to ignore it. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Have she depleted access? The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak with the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain. Not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay. Oh, hang on. I need a minute. My eyes. Got eyelashes poking into it, you know? Not a great feeling.
Crazy.
Okay.
Also, Void turned up at some point. I don't know if he's still...
He was here at some point. He didn't send a message.
Yeah.
Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent requesting permission to speak on matters of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I will not hear I will hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times call for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks in order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Celestial Wazarian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or massacre on our hands. As she has been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Alabard, then at you. An insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumours that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumours were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I am sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship. I'm talking too fast. If I may, your ladyship. Sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did it start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics had been found alive, but the search has brought tension between enforcers and workers to a head. And where does Seneschal Wazarian come into all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order in the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about cultists hiding in the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valentius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed. Seneschal Wazarian arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 7, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general labourers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialised systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, or besides, giving succour to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the works of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighbouring sectors. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest to protect your protectorate. Interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault units, and speak directly to the people. You'll see that they are not lying or harbouring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. Master-at-Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Venn, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Master Viserian's opinion on the fate of on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this unsubordination is direct consequences of practices that he himself has introduced. Mr. Salbeck, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behaviour does you no credit. Explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers. And yet it is no secret that the Sinestral has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Sharon's experience and insight. The Sinestral has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your ladyship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Sinestral to report an order from the Master-at-Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they'll go to the Lord Captain to object to the Sinestral's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Mr. Shavik, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or one where I'd overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merit one? None. For there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honour with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck, handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those who you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. Lieutenant Vent, would you say the Sinestral has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear that Sinestral Viserion has never granted me any privilege, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions, although he is a man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom Sinestral keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive, to prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it. That is my duty. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards, whom I raised personally by the throne. Every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but shining examples of unity and adherence today. I have myself to blame, I suppose. Okay, now we have a decision. An actual decision.
We do indeed.
Do we question him? I don't really want to question him. But if doing so prevents a revolt... God, why does this game have to get political? I mean, political in its own right. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's either we give him an alter solution by going down there ourselves, or we leave it to him, right?
That's not leaving it to him. That's verifying the soundness of his decision. So either way, that means going down. We're just wording it differently, I think. And 5 is when we do nothing. So, do we coin toss again? No, we can't keep doing that. That's lazy and really poor mindset.
It's we had like it is our ship, so like for me, it'd be like I would want to go down there and see what the hell is going on my ship. Like at the end of the day, the lower decks keep your ship running, right?
Yes. I'm tempted to go with option 4 because I agree that he may have he's made a decision, but I want to verify if it's sound, which I'm assuming means we still go down and verify and see what happens.
Yep.
Throw and preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric. But please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle this situation, which then led to your and the Sinestros' involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot for myself and see that the expedient resolution of this incident. Well, we're headed down there anyway.
Yep. The ID looks about right.
We have arrived. Game is paused. Unpause. In a startling human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show blah 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 blah. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with saboteurs. Let's get moving, we need to get to the bottom of this. Oh, I need to go to the fucking toilet, and nobody's here.
Watch out.
I examined the pipe. Whatever.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Nothing in there.
I assume we have to play with the valves to get that stuff out of the vent that you were looking at earlier.
Yeah, probably. Sound of heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Vent of the ship's enforcers is bearing the path of her superior, Master at Arms Jocasta Salva, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. Cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no actions can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. Sir, not all my lessons are on deaf ears. Oh, good, I can go to the toilet. We're going to pause.
Okay, good.
Babies. You're not being a very good mod, Aaron.
What do you mean? I declined the request.
Well, it was still on my end. There we go. I'm back. And I feel so much better.
I literally hit deny on the request, and then that was it. It's gone.
I mean, almost every word in the message was a blocked phrase. Your ladyship, noticing you, the two officers snap to attention and salute. Their subordinates following suit a moment later. What's the situation? Your ladyship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I come here to lead investigative units. My fucking voice is annoying me now. And what do I see? The rabble on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and decided they had nothing left to lose. I apologize, Lord Captain. This is outrageous, and I'm sure the people simply don't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with it once the current situation is resolved. Is that all you have to say? Are you sure you're worthy of officer's rank, Lieutenant? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I'll take steps to ensure such a thing does not happen again. As the Lord Captain, I am essentially the Emperor aboard this ship. Therefore, I must put fear in my own crew that do not seem to see me that way. I want to speak to the strikers. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Well, are we going to play with those vents that you were talking about? I can't turn them though. There's no...
I always have a backup plan.
Unless there's another control panel that I missed. The valve is there, but it's... I'm mighty confused. I could highlight them. Wait, can you turn that valve over there? You're muted again.
Which one? The one I'm standing at?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, we'll just ignore it then. Clearly, we're not meant to do it yet, or at all.
Let us not dawdle.
A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower desks. Deck.
Yes, deck.
You take in their simple clothes, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation. From the barely discernible to the to the outrageously grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be their leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. We were attacked on the way. Do we want to go aggressive? Yeah. Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit. And now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like that one there. That the lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off. But the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. What's striking? That's news to us, your ladyship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your ladyship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word, and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole bay for a week at a time. So we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. It's all true. Vent is the only officer who's stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidship and has no fellow feelings towards us. A grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace, without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on a dead drunkard. If it was something evil and forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said that they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing the investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for the amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so far. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fun. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your ladyship. We are people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of the amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbours? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken evildoers. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. So back. Was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rebel understands only one language, Lord Captain. That of violence, as per regulations. Should the labourers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us build rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots of the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They'll probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbour out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damn amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. Oh, my nose. 1 second.
Your nose is having so much fun.
The more I talk, the more shit comes up my nose.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns her back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silence.
Not number 4.
Not number 4. Find out what they think. The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretic amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the arch enemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean that they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So, when it comes to scavenging, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarter. Men-at-arms, give the rabble a grox, and they will take an angry world. Lord Captain, they only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers will be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands.
That one's basically saying,
Not to mention I have high enough coercion for it, so it's fine.
yeah, it's like, don't give them weapons and leave the enforcers there, but everything else will take into consideration, right? It's like leaving the heat on and things like that.
Yeah. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step to embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Coercion test succeed. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old Nan, listen. The Lord Captain herself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole of Deepwood 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The 3 clans of Deepwood 4 ought to act as one. We've made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. You two are ganging up on me. Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will, indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining ambulance or weapons left by the cultists. Your ladyship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. We got fuel and
No, they
provisions.
removed cargo, so we gave them fuel and provisions.
How many do we have left? I have no idea.
We've got plenty because we've never used any.
True. Of course, your ladyship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned.
See, because if they're going through and doing that for us, we don't need to put the enforcers in there.
They'll still be there, but they won't be persecuting people willy-nilly.
Yeah. Because then they've got the people doing the enforcers' jobs, and enforcers' jobs just have to stand there and look pretty.
Stop. There.
That's how it's done.
Okay, now we can use the valves.
Now we can use the valves.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it in a minute, though.
I always keep my options open.
Just have a look, see at the new area we unlocked. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can't. We're...
Okay, so
Nothing happens.
we have to find the right valves.
Okay, what happens if I touch this one? Oh, I touched it. It did something.
Okay. Okay, that's the wrong valve. Did I miss one? I did miss one.
Can we stand down here without dying
Damn right.
in this heat, please? I mean, they're standing down now, but
Are there any blue pipes we missed?
okay, that one does nothing.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I turned that valve. Hmm.
Huh. Did you turn the one down in here? Okay. Okay, I turned this one. Can you turn that one?
Turn what one?
The one with the one we're trying to turn.
Coming.
I mean, I'm standing right here. But... There we go.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, grenades! Lots of grenades. And we also got another level up from doing that.
Nice. We're gonna apply that now, aren't we?
Possibly, yes. Do we want to do that? Yeah, we'll do that now. So what level are we now? We're going to be level 7? I need that because then I can use psychic power without taking attack of opportunities. Oh, must be easy for you to level up your characters. I'm struggling.
I mean, you'll literally do. By the time I do 3, you're like on your last one. But most of mine are melee, so the only one I have to really think about is Ajinta. And basically, I got her the perk where if she's
What is warp damage?
psychic. Like Cassia's damage. Right? She does warp, right?
Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
I have an urgent matter to discuss with you, Lord Captain. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak havoc. Whatever havoc they like. Because they see you as a weak leader. That is how you see your future at the helm. Let's talk about your role in this and all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to the grand design for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. Did he just believe us? Or sorry,
Yes.
what we said was right. If Theodora had done what we did, she wouldn't have died.
Yeah, because she died because there was a revolt on her ship.
All because she kept... yeah, she ruled with an iron fist instead of... yeah. And... Albert stands straight at attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of Von Valencia's protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds and the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless adventure. Morning, Voidmaster. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on the seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you. To find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your new Lord, Captain, and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. The prosperity of one village is just as important to me. I value what Theodora created. Okay, so the last one's out of the question.
So what are we thinking? Maybe that one.
I'm thinking 1 or 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. I like 2.
Yeah. 2 was the better option than the ones I saw at the top. And then I scrolled down and I was like, none of those.
Yes, Lord Captain. After moments of silence, he adds, looking at you with interest, "Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in." So he accepts our decision, thankfully. I thought he was going to have a go at us.
We are the highest ranking officer,
Yes,
and
but
we are
also
giving him orders.
we are also untested. Right? We were just a psyker that they brought in. Well, I'm just a psyker they brought in.
Oh,
Because
Void's
I
just
share Theodore's bloodline, right?
Yep.
And now I'm Rogue Trader. I'm untested. I know nothing.
Yep.
And me changing the way things are done potentially didn't look good. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the Rogue Trader desires to stretch her legs, there are far more suitable places. I already said morning, Void. I think he
Rise
was
to
here
the
earlier,
top,
but he went back to
or
sleep.
get left in the dust.
Which is not that surprising.
Yeah, probably had the stream turned on and just left it running.
Yeah. Right, now can we get back to doing shit that we're supposed to be doing? Sick of all these interruptions.
I know, right? We just wanted to do one objective today, and we've gone like 5 meters from our last one.
We were there, we went there, and now we're here. That's exactly that's what we thought. Okay, so
I don't know.
I think the prison planet is more time sensitive.
Yes, because we hit the screaming, which had a hold on the prison planet.
Yeah, so let's hit the prison planet.
Drive right past the sun and
Boom. Begin the scan.
only the Rogue Trader has the right to perform this action. Don't piss off.
What do we got here? Okay. We're hitting the surface. Do I swap Cassia for Idira again?
She's gonna be really helpful with her debuffs and debuffs, right?
What, Cassia?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. We'll keep going. I'm definitely bringing the Blood Assassin though. She's a powerful. She needs better weapons though.
Yeah. I mean, we all need better weapons, honestly.
Alright. Oh look, loot.
You mean touch the box? Did I touch the box?
What's in the box? Was there
I
anything
always
good in the
keep my
box?
options open.
No, just supplies.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Where's the trap?
I don't know. There. Come in, escort. This is Captain Vakira, escort. Please come in. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come.
Honestly, we need the introduction. Right? Every time he introduces, right?
Officer, the person before you is Luna von Valencius, a rogue trader. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with proper decorum. At once, sir. Captain Rakul Vakari, servant of House Winterscale and pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to greet Her Ladyship von Valencius. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Rakati Filia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, caram dust and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was, prior to current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prisoner warden himself, the Honourable Anathagon Castigili. What? I said Void Master instead of Void. Okay, Void Master is not your legal name. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself
Maybe if he's
was
dreaming.
supposedly to watch. And declared Riccardi Filia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. On Twitch it is. Yeah, alright. I come here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honourable Ivan Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumph over the enemies of humanity. Blah, 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 blah. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead, and I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. That's because we took so long.
Yeah, it's because we went to the screaming place first.
Yeah, and then we went to the other station, and then we come back.
No, we had to do the station we just went to with the screaming and burn that before we came here.
Did we?
Yes.
Okay. One of his distant younger offsprings, yes. That's as much as I know about him. Which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Ivan Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urak 5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood. The warden himself is spearheading the riot? Yes. No one expected this. Master Castigla... Castegla... Can't work out how to say it properly. As a nobleman from the respected governor house of a vassal of House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Riccardi Filia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. Why did young Winterscale parley? It's a personal matter. Master Castigla...
I mean, if you're having trouble, just call it cast.
I'm just going to say warden. The seditious warden is Lord Ivain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Theobald executed his wife and only son on a mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Ivain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Did bonds of friendship give one the right to make excusable mistakes? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There is nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Is there anything I should be appraised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is your only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution. Your ladyship. Lord Winterscale's guards mine the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Woman freezes for a moment before asking instantly, Your ladyship, if I may have a minute of your time. I would never have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation. In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there. A communications officer by the name of Jasper. We are engaged, your ladyship. I have not been to record, and I know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you, your ladyship. Ah, we should have gone to...
Just
Should've gone where?
as he ordained.
Should have gone to Minoris first. Perhaps. Okay, are we ready for combat? Have you got grenades and everything you want? You do not have any grenades. You should probably equip some grenades. But I need to stop fucking burping. What does this do? Alright.
Should I give my character the two-handed sword?
Talk. You could. I don't know what stats. I don't know if it uses the same stats though. It is a light weapon, so it should be fine.
And then you can have this weapon here that I've got on you.
I don't have
that
a
8 to 13. On
Oh, yes. Where is it? There it is.
give that to her, so she does a bit more damage. So her minimum damage is 8 with either sword.
She's not a duelist. No, her class means she uses 2 weapons anyway.
Yeah. Her skills
And she's
may
got a
save.
scrappy auto pistol as her...
Yeah, in case she's out of range and can't do anything with her swords.
Yeah. Which is highly unlikely, but in the last fight I fucked up and used the wrong ability, so...
Yeah. It's...
I see what others do not.
Oh look, another trap.
In another life, you could have worn the insignia of the Adeptus Sororitas, and I would have called you sister. But your rituals, they trouble me.
Perhaps it is because you see them as a reproach to your asceticism. My armor bears patina and dust, while yours shines bright and clean. You venerate yourself, whereas I simply wield myself.
Hit the button.
Demolitions. I think your guy has higher demolition. What's her chance?
75.
Okay, yeah, you do it.
Ready?
Yep.
I failed.
75% and still failed.
I do what I must.
Well,
What did she get? She got fresh injury.
lovely.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Ambush. Lovely.
I can't move my people.
I can't either.
Death to the weak.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Out of my way.
I've suffered worse.
You able to make it to that square?
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As the tenants demand, killing brings me no pleasure.
No, he did.
Alright, because I didn't kill him. Okay.
You did kill the guy though.
As honor ordains.
Let's get to it.
Curse you, miscreant!
Good, yeah?
Death to non-believers.
They sound like
Just
cultists.
a minor setback. Reduced to dust.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
The only one we have to watch out for is this one. That guy. He's got 40 health. The rest have like 10.
Who, if not me?
And that one. He's got 50.
It's as good as done. On it.
Trust me.
That give me the extra movement? Oh, it does. Now, does this take 1 AP? It does. Damn, he dodged.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Should I kill the nimble?
Yes.
Yeah, I can.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Chaos guides
Had to try
me.
it.
I am your blade and shield.
Such is the will of chaos.
High momentum.
Cut off his arm!
Did?
Do you still have movement? No.
No.
Death to the weak! Out of my way! Brace yourself, Abelard.
I am ready for whatever comes. I'll see to it personally.
Nice.
I'll make it happen.
Your turn. Oh my fucking god.
Eradicated.
Don't waste your heroic on this fight. please.
As duty demands. Do not dare ask. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Death to non-believers!
Did it even do anything? I didn't even think it did.
No. I would that I could. Death comes in silence. As honor ordains. I shall not fail.
Might be a good idea to unequip that pistol from him.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh, did you give him another turn, did you?
Yeah, why don't you make a reckless attack?
I took care of this one.
Like that?
Yep.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
Who's got the warp claw?
Why would I? Oh, that.
I always get the job done.
Was
Chaos
that
symbol.
fail? I could have
No,
taken
there's a
that.
pass. It's a chaos symbol, yeah.
That's how it's done.
Oops. Thank the throne. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds his hand out in placating gesture. Please don't shoot us. You're nobles. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but, well, sitting out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offence to Governor Medine, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over, and we can get back to ourselves and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Lobon's speech is mottled with colours that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long story of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden and his rat. Well, so
your tongue talking about that heretic. But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, an honourable master warden, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a bunch in the chompers from us. From the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunchtimes and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching, the warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of the best workers, and if someone on that list also showed good behaviour, that's when they get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. When the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments, and that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates'. Well, with the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even the same league as our dear followers, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week, and now, well, we were lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't the end of it. The warden moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dome. And I think there's something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the optimate sustains, who will behold the truth. What do I give us? Now how can lonely jailbirds hope to thank your noble stuff? I have an inkling. You see us here? Where, how should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Racket Minoris. Debtors, gutter snipes. There's no one serious. Now, we, you nobles, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station. You know Footfall, the only shipyard and the best market in all the Cronus Expanse. Yes, so we're on Footfall. You can find some very serious business-minded people and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There is no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, counterproductive. They're cutting throats together, but cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. And, well, their joint efforts leave them with an expanse of spoils, so they need to dispose of them somehow. And I, you nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. If you're on Football Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarter. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor.
There's no other option for that for me. It's like you gave me mostly the Iron Class characters.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Just as I planned.
Exactly that.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant. My visions showed this path. And others.
Oh look, another fucking level up.
Watch out.
Oh, it's a heroic upgrade.
There's a nice cape in our inventory if you want it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. I think we might stop there anyway.
Yep.
Oh, you're doing your level up.
Yep, I am doing level up.
Ugh, fine.
I mean, like, this game did throw us all the side stuff before we even did much.
Yeah, we didn't really get a chance to progress.
Do anything. I mean, we did progress, just not in the areas we wanted to progress. Like the main story. Like, the whole getting, freaking, what's her name? Kibila? I think that was DLC.
I think you're right. It's powerful though.
I agree.
Alright. Well, I suppose we save.
Yes.
Thank you for hanging out, stream. I'll be back tomorrow with something. Don't know what. It will be something.
And if he doesn't, I'll force him to do it the next day.
Yeah. The only reason I didn't stream yesterday is because the weather wasn't very safe
no.
for powers.
Yeah.